It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock after millions of years comes back to earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical, and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone. Welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakthi. Before we enter into the segment, KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions. With this, we welcome all the KAILASA Vasis attending from KAILASA monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nana Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll start with a brief introduction of Devi Parashakthi. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, see the pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, see the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort of Paramashiva, with the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as the life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express to us, connecting with the life, as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form ever to connect. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. And today, out of extreme compassion and the love, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan? Let us understand the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Samadhi, which is made of two parts, Sama and Adi. Sama, which is oneness, Adi means the source. Bhava means attitude and or aspect. So the Bhavasamadhi means connecting with the source or becoming, being one with the source through this aspect. We can choose the various aspects to become one with the source. Darshan. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an incarnation, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karma of the lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our being. So what is the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan? How does it work? It is based on two fundamental principles. First, that divine cosmic beings are real, and second, that they manifest from Kailasa, which is enlightened time space zone. So all the divine cosmic beings who are real, they manifest through the deities in the temple and through the Archa, that is Archa Avatara, and through the Nija Avatara, the incarnations, through the Bhava Samadhi Darsans. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakthi expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifest the Nija Avatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archa Avatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archa Avatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, how it works on our physical body. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And when this happens, our whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of an incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Now we'll look into the brief introduction of the Akashic readings. These are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and the future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So now we'll look into the brief introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is reviving all the sciences and bringing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan to all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. He is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has met the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based lifestyle. Temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll look into the various recognitions and the responsibility taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before the year of 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and the enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 94, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by Guru Parampara. In the year 99, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. So these are the various pictures of previous Guru or the Guru Parampara. These are the pictures of Guru Parampara of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham, and in the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Siripura Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So in this picture, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be seen laying the foundation stone for building Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham, and also he is performing the Bhumi Puja for the same. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony as the successor of Bhagyanagara Siripura Sarvanyapeetham. And these are the pictures of previous king along with the present king of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 7, in the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleswara Mahanirvani Akhara. In the coming year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam. The Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pitha Sarvanyapeetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the coronation ceremony at the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhana. In the year 13, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswara of Mahanirvani Akhara, which is the largest apex monastic order, and he is the youngest Mahamandaleswara. In the year 13, in the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswara of Atal Akhara by the Acharya Mahamandaleswara Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the coming year, 2014, he was coronated the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjore Adina. So these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleswara of Mahanirvani Akhara. Mahanirvani Akhara, which is one of the oldest monastic, apex monastic order, and at the time of coronation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the youngest Mahamandaleswara. These are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam from the Tanjore Adina. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyamadinam, and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadi Kulam. These are the Guru Parampara pictures of Tiruvarur Adinam, and these are the Guru Parampara pictures of Vedaranyamadinam. In the year 15, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti, Swargapuram and then he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipit, Puladamat. In the same year, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of 4,000 spiritual leaders of Hinduism. These are the Guru Mahasannidhanam pictures of Dharma Mukti, Swargapuram. These are the pictures from the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipit, Puladamat. And these are the pictures from the coronation ceremony at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we'll be looking into the various global initiatives, 28 years of relentless humanitarian services, and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and the bodies. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. He has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million pound of scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. So over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jaina Sutras. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influencing living personality by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. So with this, we will move to the next segment, that is going to be Science of Power Manifestation, and we'll move to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So this is a segment of Science of Power Manifestation. In today's segment, the Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the result of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. So in today's Bhavasmadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagma, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest. More than 463 powers, manifesting powers, are described as a system, method, and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So now we'll look into fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment itself. So Paramashiva is the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity. In Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting the Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, that is initiations, by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repository for billions to manifest the power, billions to manifest the science of power, manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashwar Jnana, and Paramashwar Vijnana. So the question comes to us, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How do we start expressing these powers in us? So every ultimate truth, the cosmic truths, the Satya, when it is mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, it manifests as the possibility and power, the divine powers in us.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
So now we'll look into the 4 different aspects of evidences that is used to authenticate the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, that is eternal unchangeable truths revealed in this sources scriptures, Apta Pramana, that is experiences and result of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium sought our personal experience of power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. So Vedas and Agama, Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scripture where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas together are given the status of Shruti. They are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from this Shastra or the source scripture is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, we'll go through the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana for the power of body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest, constitutive principle of your whole body or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts. And the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana are the references of power of body scanning, and this is from the life of one of the great Siddha Tiraiya, one of a prominent disciple of Agatya. One day a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Tiraiya sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Tiraiya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus again the name Tiraiya. The Atma Pramana, and this is from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, he says, only when I had the multiple compound hand fractures, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for the medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. These are the various Sakshi Pramana, that is the experiences and result of external manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we'll be moving to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next session where we learn about Devi Parashakthi and how the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the human supernatural consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine energy. Even if everything is lost from what the Vedic tradition gave and just the sacred feminine energy is there, the whole thing can be revived because the Devi worship is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the various subsects of Hinduism. And if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, the Devi worship alone remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on the one, which is the mother worship. Mother worship carries a blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There's no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at my biography, all the deities I've carved, all the darshans I've had, everything is mother-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Sanatana Hindu Dharma and feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakthi Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on woman.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Devi worship and the feminism in Hinduism. Let us now look at what Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, he says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you all have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place which is the hip of the mother and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either you surrender to the mother or the people who have a close reach to the mother. There's a beautiful description of Devi Parashakthi in the Devi Upanishad. There, Devi reveals, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising of Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the Atharvans. This is from the Devi Upanishad, where Devi describes herself as the all-encompassing. There's another verse from the Devi Upanishad where Devi describes, I am the five elements, also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above, all around I am. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Devi Parashakti, the source power, the source Shakti, the source energy from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti about herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும்
மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
We listened to beautiful revelation of Devi Parashakti describing herself. A beautiful translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as a Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. So these are the direct revelations of Devi Parashakti about herself. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be of any value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In USA, it even can be a cent. This is not to monetize anything. You can keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So even if it is for 100 days and you have darshan for 100 days, it will just add up to $1. In India, even a paise is okay. Offer it to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar, eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut immediately, take it as the prasadam, and collect all the coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will realize how much of sentiment it adds to your value. That Devi is really there, and you will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise your powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti herself how to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We'll listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody. Sorry, we are having some technical glitch. Let us look at the translation and the transcription of what Devi Parashakthi revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss and cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and save the people from this Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and the rule of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the sailor himself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya. It is Parashakthi, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths, listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth, I'm telling you the good. Search for protection of your life. Let us now look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakthi.
Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the various statistics across the world with respect to what Devi Parashakthi has revealed. Authorities in over 223 countries and territories have reported over 500 million cases confirmed so far and over 6 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. And as we know, continuously COVID cases have been rising, with cases in Taiwan such as 68,769 new cases and over 19 deaths. The Taiwan saw over 60,000 daily COVID cases for the fourth straight day on Sunday and reported over 68,000 new cases and 19 deaths. These cases consisted of domestically transmitted infections and 37 were contracted abroad. To date, Taiwan has confirmed over 768,000 COVID cases since the pandemic began in the early 2020, including 756,000 domestically transmitted infections. Beijing's COVID-19 wave is unlikely to grow into a mass outbreak. This is what is a statement from a China health official. The wave of COVID-19 in Beijing is unlikely to become a large-scale outbreak. In an online post on Friday, the chief epidemiologist at the Chinese Center for Disease Control and Prevention said that when several transmission chains of COVID-19 emerged in April, Beijing took decisive action, mainly the frequency and the wide use of PCR testing. On the other side, North Korea's explosive COVID outbreak, with over 820,000 plus cases in just 3 days. State media KCNA said that over 42 people had died, and with over 820,000 cases over the last and at least 324,000 under medical treatment. Leader Kim Jong-un has said that the outbreak has caused great upheaval in North Korea. KCNA also reported that all provinces, cities, and countries of the countries must be in total lockdown, and working units, production units, and residential units should be closed from each other. Since the beginning of the pandemic, there have been over 1 million cases in New Zealand, and yesterday there were about 5,745 new cases that were reported. and about 15 people have been reported to have died due to the virus. There have been over 7,000 new community cases of COVID in the community today. The 7-day rolling average of the community number is at 7,702. The UAE Ministry of Health and Prevention on Monday reported 319 cases of the COVID-19, along with 344 recoveries with no death. Over 159.1 million PCR tests have been conducted in the country so far, and the active cases in the country stand at 140,000, and the new cases are detected are at around 124,000. So the total number of cases in the UAE as of May 16th are 902,000, while the total recoveries stand at 886,000, and the death toll stands at over 2,000 now. Severe cases of COVID are causing cognitive impairment equivalent to aging 20 years. Patients who overcome severe COVID infections suffer the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and 70. This is equivalent to losing about 10 IQ points, say a team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and the Imperial College of London. Their findings suggest that the effects of the COVID virus are still detectable for more than 6 months after the illness. And there's also a growing body of evidence that the COVID-19 is causing lasting cognitive and mental health problems. The symptoms that the patients report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, even post-traumatic stress disorder, say the scientists. By comparing the patients of over 66,000 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of the cognitive loss is similar to those sustained due to 20 years of aging. A WHO report has estimated that there were 47 lakh COVID-19 deaths in India from January 2020 till December 2021, which is nearly 10 times higher than the official figure. India rejected the estimates by calling the collection methodology questionable and said, despite India's objection to the process, methodology and outcome of this modeling exercise, WHO released the excess mortality estimates. Also, as we know, the Omicron variant of the COVID-19 is intrinsically as severe as the previous variants, according to a preprint version of the large US. The study that counters assumptions in other studies that it was more transmissible but less severe. The findings, which estimated the Omicron severity after accounting for the impact of the vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and booster shots. 2 new strains of COVID-19 have been arrived in the US. These variants await antibodies from vaccinations and prior infections, which would create a possibility for a very new wave. The Africa Health Research Institute in South Africa conducted a study that found the BA4 and BA5 being able to evade the antibodies. The low absolute neutralizations for BA4 and 5, particularly in the unvaccinated group, are unlikely to protect well against the symptomatic infections. Also, a new subvariant of the Omicron has been found in the UK as the country battles a renewed surge of the COVID virus. The Office of the National Statistics said that over 4.9 million people in the UK were infected due to COVID-19 over the last weekend, a record high during this pandemic. The comment comes at a time when South Africa may be entering into 5th wave of COVID-19, and it is likely to be driven by the BA4 and 5 Omicron subvariants. With over 100,000 official deaths from the COVID-19 and 3 times that of the excess death data is taken into account, South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. Meanwhile, only 30% of the entire South African population has been vaccinated against the COVID pandemic. And the World Health Organization has said that the South African scientists who discovered the Omicron variant of COVID-19 last year has now reported 2 more variants. And this is another sign that the pandemic is not done with us yet, and there are some clear takeaways. The cases in South Africa have only begun to rise in the past 10 days or so, according to the country's Department of Health. In a period of the number of new daily cases went up from bouncing 800 to 1,800 in the week between ending during the April of 17th to over 6,500 yesterday. More than 18 million people, the 3 times higher than the official record suggests, have probably died due to COVID. And this is a research from US's Washington University. Rate of excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global average is about 120 deaths per 100,000 people, which is an estimated 3 times higher than what the regular data is. So as we've been seeing, there have been continuous changes and there have been continuous hikes in the COVID pandemic, and things are only becoming worse, even though we think that things are coming towards an end. No, but there are new variants that are emerging and putting us through the new things. Let us now look at what is the actual solution for this pandemic.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now we'll be looking into the glimpses of the glorious past on this day, 29th July. We are starting with the 29th July 2004, and in this beautiful session conducted with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he answered the various questions on some of our critical belief, like who is a matured being, how can one become a matured being, or what prevents one to be a matured being. How does one reduce other being to a toy, whether they try to possess them? How can eternity penetrate by being in the present moment? How the being in the present moment one can experience this? So we'll be listening to this answer to the following questions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
Man is supposed to achieve life, is born with potentiality to live, but it is his choice whether to live the life or to live the gradual death. You can just continue to breathe, eat, sleep, and die. Or you can grow in your consciousness, take this opportunity of life to be more matured. When you just breathe, eat, sleep, and die, you are only growing old. You never grow up. You just grow old. And when time comes, you die. This I call gradual death. This cannot be called as a life. 80 years gradual death, because you just live so that the time can be passed. You are living because still death has not happened. This is one kind of life. There is another one kind of life You take this life, you take this chance to grow. You use this opportunity to be more matured. You use this opportunity for your conscious growth. When you use the opportunity of this life, when you realize your potentiality, then you grow up. If you just breathe, eat, sleep and die, you only grow old. Only when you use this opportunity to become more mature, you grow up. Small example, the trees. Look at the trees. If a tree grows 100 feet tall, at least 50 feet depth, the roots go. Tall tree cannot be managed with a small root. Root also has to go more deeper if the tree grows more taller. The height of the tree and the depth of the roots, both should grow. Only then the growth is total. In the life also, if you are really growing, you should go into the depth of your consciousness, because your roots are in your consciousness. Growing tall means growing in the outer world. Growing deep means growing in the depth of your consciousness. Growing tall and growing in the depth of your consciousness, both should go hand in hand. If you don't grow in your consciousness, you only grow old, you don't grow up. You have so many toys with which you started your life, but unfortunately, in a subtle way, you continue to be with the toys. You don't drop them. You don't want to drop them. As a small boy, as a kid, if you play with toys, it's beautiful, nothing wrong. It's nice. That is the way it should be. But even after growing, just imagine if you are playing with toys, how ugly it looks. It is not childlike, it is childish. Childlike is different, childish is different. If you play with the toys, even after growing, it looks very ugly. Lot of times in our life, in many situations, physically, psychologically, we play with toys. We don't live the real life. So many examples I can give. How we escape from life by playing with the toys. You try to escape from the life just by playing with toys, just by playing with your dolls. Cunning mind, when it wants to avoid the life, it takes some method to escape from the life, to move away from the life. Let me explain the word maturity. Then I'll be able to explain how we are all holding our toys, how we are not ready to let go the toys. The young age, when you started living, you need a lot of dreams. You need enough of time and space just to dream. You cannot cope up with reality because the reality is too harsh for you. You are too simple. You are too innocent. But the reality is too harsh. To cope up with reality is very difficult. So you create dreams. Actually, dreams acts like a buffer. You know what I mean by the word buffer? Between your car cushion and the wheel, there is a buffer spring which protects you from the dangers of the road. Buffer spring protects you, protects your body. Same way, in the life, between you and the reality, you keep the dreams as buffer spring. Dreams act as a buffer spring. Kids, you can see, they spend a lot of time in dreaming, especially daydreaming. They just sit and imagine something, this, that, so that they can cope up with the reality. To cope up with reality, you need dreams as long as you are a kid. If you don't stop dreaming, if you continue to have dreams to cope up with reality, still you are immature. The word maturity means, for me, the person who has dropped all his dreams, the person who is able to relate directly with the reality without dreams and imaginations is what I call mature person, is whom I call mature person. Maturity means a person who can live the real life, who can face the reality without dreams and imaginations. A person who can face the life directly, face to face, who has got the courage to face the life face to face without dreams, without the buffers, without the imaginations, is whom I call mature person. The capacity to face the life directly face to face is what I call maturity. If you see your life, in every step, if you analyze your life, you can understand by yourself how immature we are. The reality is so boring. The reality is so disturbing. The reality is so depressing. We start living in our own imaginary world. We start living in our own fantasies. The reality is so hard. The reality is too difficult to digest. So we take up buffer, which I call imagination, which I call dreams, and start living in the buffer layer itself. We continue to play with our toys. We continue to live with our toys. We don't drop them. When you are young, you try to hold on to your toys. If somebody snatches your toys, you shout at them. You feel as if your whole life is taken away. I have seen the kids when mother snatches the toys, they shout, "Let you die, leave my toys, give it to me." They even curse the mother, telling her, "You go and die, but give me my toys." Children feel the toys are so important for their life. Toys are their life. If you see a kid, when you snatch a toy, when you take the dolls away, they feel as if their life is being taken. They weep, they cry, they make such big fuss because their whole life is invested on the toys. They do not know anything else except the toys. In your life also, many times you invest your energy, you invest your life on the toys with which you are living. If the children are feeling the car is their life, the toy car is their life, you feel the real car is your life. Of course, little bigger toy, but nothing better. It may be bigger, but not better. You also feel so many times your life is dependent on the things which you have. Your life is nothing but the things which you have acquired. You judge yourself based on the material success. You weigh yourself based on your car, based on your house, based on your bank balance. Kids judge themselves based on the number of toys they have. You judge yourself based on the bank balance you have. Of course, we change the toys, but we never drop the toys. Almost all of us, we change the toys, but we don't drop the toys. We want something which can hide the reality and keep us in the imaginary world, keep us in the illusory world, keep us in the fantasies. That is the reason we continuously imagine something, we continuously create dreams, we continuously fantasize. All our relationship are nothing but the toys. You may think you love your wife, you love your husband, but if you look a little deep, you treat them also as only one more toy, of course, living toy. You try to keep them as a toys in your life. When you try to possess her or possess him, when you try to keep him or keep her as you wanted, the moment you try to possess him or her, you reduce her to the level of toy. Of course, you can possess a furniture and keep where you want, but can you possess a living person and keep where you want? No, it is not possible. When you try to possess a person, when you try to keep him or her as you want, you reduce him or her also to the level of toy, and you try to project your desires on him and fulfill it. She tries to project her desires on you and feel fulfilled. Each one is trying to keep the other as a toy in their mind to fulfill their being, to fulfill their desires. There's a beautiful word by Abraham Maslow. Deficiency love and gift love. Wonderful words. Deficiency love means you need the other. It's a compulsory. Child loves the mother. Child needs the mother. Child cannot survive without mother. She has to take care of him. Unless she takes care, he cannot survive. So he loves her because of the need. Most of the time, our love is because of the need. It is deficiency love, need love. People fall in love because they don't have love. That is the reason they ask the love from others. They continuously try to ask love from others. They ask, they beg, they fight for others' attention, others' love. As long as you ask for love from the other person, be very clear, it is a need love. When it is need love, as long as it is deficiency love, need love, you try to possess the other person. You try to keep him or her as one more toy in your life. Of course, living toy, to whom you can put the cloth the way in which you want. She can dress the way in which she wants. You can dress. You can play the game of each other's to fulfill each other's dreams. But the play with the toys continues. The play continues with the changed toys. As long as your love is a need love, the game continues. A mature man, a mature person never falls in love because he never feels the deficiency love. His love is a gift love. He rises in love. According to me, the mature love means independently dependent. Neither he will be dependent on her, nor she will be dependent on him. Both will have a deep synchronicity. It's almost like living as one person, one soul in two bodies. You will have deep aloneness even in your living together. Even in your relationship, you will have a deep aloneness. You will have a deep space of your own, even in your regular life, because she will be respecting your space and you will be respecting her space. It's almost like one soul in two bodies. Your aloneness will never be disturbed. Your space will never be haunted. You will never lack of your space. You will be never exploited. You will be never possessed. You will be never sucked. You will be only showered. The real relationship, in the real mature relationship, the person showers himself on others, showers himself on everyone. He never bothers. He never cares what he gets back. He never waits even for a simple thanks. Waiting for thanks, even that is nothing but deficiency love. He just pours himself on everyone. He just shares his person, his being on everyone. When you really pour your being on others, when you really express your being, when you really give yourself as a gift to others, a deep synchronicity happens. This is what I call mature relationship. If your relationship is not mature, you are playing with the other, you are keeping the other as a toy, living toy in your house, that's all. You try to reduce her as a toy, she tries to reduce you as a one more toy. Only a mature person can respect the other person as a person. Otherwise, the other is only a toy. Third, the spiritual level, how we continue to live with the toys. In the spiritual level, you have the toys about the future. You have the toys of the past, thoughts of the past, and hopes about the future. Hopes about the future, thoughts of the past act as a toys. To avoid the present, you live with the future and the past. The reality, the present, is so hard. You don't feel like living it. It is not up to your expectation. So what naturally you do? You catch some future dream and you continue to live in the dream. If you are sitting in a Benz, your mind is working for Rolls Royce. If you are holding the steering of the Benz, you can be sure your mind will be holding the steering of Rolls Royce. Because you cannot cope up with the reality without dreams and imaginations. You continue to create more hopes for the future. You continue to create more thoughts about the past so that you can escape from the present. The spiritual level, past and the future acts as a toy. That's a beautiful thing to be understood about the cross. The cross is a beautiful symbol. The horizontal line shows past and the future. One side of the line is past, the other side of the line is future. If you travel continuously between past to the future, you will be traveling horizontally. Your life is nothing but gradual death. You live just to die. You are waiting for death. It's a gradual death. But if you are a little intelligent, if you come away from the past, away from the future, if you try to find your center, which is present, if you bring your consciousness to the present, you find a new road, new space called vertical line. The vertical line is what I call spiritual growth, conscious growth. Horizontal line is the worldliness. Vertical line is the consciousness. Horizontal line is filled with past and the future. If you come to the present, suddenly you see some new road called vertical line. Suddenly you see something new, vertical, a new space, a different way to travel, different way to grow, what I call conscious growth. If you come to the present moment, you realize the vertical aspect. The vertical aspect is the eternity penetrating the present moment. Eternity penetrates you continuously, but only in the present moment. Nithya penetrates you continuously in the present moment. As long as you are in the past or in the future, you cannot taste Nithya. You cannot taste eternity. When you drop the past, when you drop the future, come to the present, then you will see you are able to taste a new dimension of your being, bliss, the eternity, because eternity penetrates you only in the present. The cross is the symbol of eternity. When you leave the past and leave the future, come to the center, you find the vertical line. where the eternity crosses the horizontal line. When you realize the eternity, if you come to the center of your being, if you come to the core of your being, dropping your toys, you will see a new zone, new space, new sky, inner sky, what Upanishads call Chidakasha. You realize the inner sky of your being. You realize the vertical dimension of your being. You realize the new dimension of ecstasy, of bliss of your being. As long as you come to the center of your being, as long as you come to the center of your life, you can never realize, you can never understand what I mean by the word bliss. Enlightened people always say, Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. Life is bliss. Existence is bliss. Don't waste it. But we always feel life is a suffering. Life is a pain. Life is pain. Death is pain. Birth is pain. Everything is pain for us. But for masters, everything is bliss. Why? We move horizontally from past to the future. Because of our horizontal movement, everything is painful for us. Masters, they come to their center. They come to the present moment. They realize the vertical dimension. That is why everything is bliss for them. We walk, they fly. As long as you travel in the horizontal dimension, you can only walk. Only when you realize the vertical dimension, you can fly. As long as you walk, life is nothing but suffering, because roads are always high and low. Walking means peaks and valley, but flying is never touched by peaks and valley. Flying has no peak or valley. As long as you walk, you will have only pain after pain after pain. But once you come to your center, once you realize your vertical dimension, you will see every moment feels like a blessing. You just bliss out. You just flow through the bliss. From bliss to bliss, you start flying. Let you drop the toys of the past and the future. Come to the present and realize your vertical dimension, where eternity penetrates your being, where Nitya penetrates your present moment. So let you drop your toys, come to your center and realize the eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda. Thank you.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2006, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Nithyananda Spurna program at the Salem, Tamil Nadu, delivering incisive talks and powerful techniques. He took the 1500 participants through the deep experiences and the transformation. Following are the pictures from this grand event. Below are the photos taken during the day 3 of the programs. Moving to the next year, the year of 2007, and on this day, the whole of the Sangha celebrated the Guru Purnima. And through this video clip summarizes Guru Purnima celebrations held at the Biddi Ashram in India, along with the messages from the Avatar to devotees around the world. The discourse was followed by the blessings to over 25,000 devotees who attended this program from all over the world. So let us listen to the message from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on that auspicious occasion of the Guru Purnima.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं परिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं परिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं परिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मय
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Dear Swamis, Ananda Samajis, Ashramites, disciples and devotees from all over the world, first of all, I give you my heartfelt blessings on this Guru's Day, Guru Purnima. This is a day to remember Master, Guru. Great Eastern tradition of inner science respects Master, enlightened being, equal to sometimes much more than God Himself. Who is Guru? The person who has achieved the ultimate truth as experience and who can create technology, technique to reproduce that same experience on any human being. Who can initiate people into the same experience. Understand the word initiation. Initiation means making Shastra as a Shastra and giving it to your inner space. Making knowledge as the weapon to fight your ignorance and presenting it to your inner space. For example, if you are made to understand whatever is seen is just a projection of the seer, if you are made to understand what you are seeing as the world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made, suddenly you are out of depression which is created by the outer world. The knowledge, the outer world is made of the same stuff as the dreams are made. If it becomes part of your inner space, if it is made to understand by a living being, living enlightened master, by his very body language, the way in which he lives, the way in which he lives gives you the confidence, courage. Yes, this is true. The moment that understanding becomes part of your inner space, now you have Shastra, knowledge weapon. Whenever you are in difficulty, depression, stress, take this Shastra, knowledge weapon. That is enough to bring you out of depression, bring you out of suffering, bring you out of low mood. Person who gives you the Shastra through his very life, through his very words, through his very presence is Guru. Whoever receives Shastra, knowledge weapon, is initiated. Understand? Suddenly something will click. Master may be expressing so many different ideas. Suddenly some ideas will click. When those ideas clicks, it stays in your inner space forever and brings you out of suffering and depression again and again. Whenever you face low mood, depression, pain, suffering, suddenly the Shastra comes out. The moment that Shastra, knowledge weapon comes out, you are out of low mood. Totality of Shastras, the bunch of knowledge weapons sitting inside you, given to you by the Master, is called inner Guru. Till your inner Guru is awakened, outer Guru continues to work on you. Till the inner Guru is there, who can again and again pull you back to peace, push you up to bliss. Till the inner Guru is awakened, the outer Guru continues to work on you, either by giving Shastras, words, teachings, or by giving you the confidence to use that knowledge weapon, courage to use that knowledge weapon, above all, to live. the life of eternal bliss. Master is a person who has created a technology to reproduce the same ultimate experience which happened in him. Initiation is a technique of offering the Shastra knowledge weapons to you to raise yourself again and again to the higher consciousness. Whoever had the click, blessed are those who had the click with enlightened beings. Understand, that click can never come by logic. It never comes by analysis. Suddenly, just by the courage and the confidence and the energy which is being radiated by the Master, some of his words gets connected to your heart. You know he is talking the truth. You know this is your path. You know he is your Master. The click, when the click happens, it is called initiation. Whoever felt the click through Master's words, books, his body language, his confidence, above all, his blessings and energy are initiated. Blessed are those who are initiated into enlightenment by enlightened being. Blessed are those who are living that initiation. And today is the day to remember the great things which is added into your life through those initiations, and the great being who gave you the confidence, courage through that initiation. Diksha and Guru. To remember these two, to remember these great things, the very concept of Guru Purnima is created. Guru is a promise. Master is not just an ideal, he is a promise. Understand? Always seed is afraid of breaking, opening up. The seed which opened up and became tree needs to give courage to the other seeds. Open up. Don't be afraid. Do not be afraid. Continue. By opening up, you will never die down. You will only become me. You will only expand as me. You will only live as me. Seed is waiting for the tree to happen and tree is waiting for the seed to open. Master is a person who gives you the courage and confidence. Open up. You will not die because you are sons of immortality. Shrinvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha Vedaha Meham Purusham Mahantam. I know the truth, what I am speaking. I can show you, O sons of immortality, have courage to walk. Who shares this courage, this confidence, this inspiration, this energy is Guru. Today is the day to remember what all is added into your life by the advent of the Master in your life. Understand, this is the right word. Advent of the Master in your life. It is Advent. It's Advent from the Master's side, adventure from your side. When Master entered in your inner space, from that day, what all happened in your life, it is time to remember so that your trust, devotion, courage and confidence to open up is strengthened. Guru Purnima is celebrated for the sake of disciple, not for the sake of Master. For enlightened being, for Guru, every day is celebration, Nityotsava. Guru Purnima is celebrated for disciple to remember, rejuvenate and strengthen himself. Trust, confidence, energy, above all, devotion to the Master. Take this too as my Guru Purnima message. Again and again, use the clicks, initiations happened in your life. Again and again, use the initiation, clicks happened in your life. Any weapon which is not used, not only the weapon will lose its power, you will forget how to use. So Shastra Shastra also, only when it is used again and again to bring the clarity, peace and bliss to you, will be alive, will be fresh, will be new. The weapon will be usable, you will have the intelligence to use it. More and more Shastra Shastras by reading and listening to the Master's words. Use those Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons again and again. Whenever you can, create a Sangha, create family, friends, circle, group, which will constantly give you the courage and confidence to use all these knowledge weapons, Shastra Shastras. Understand, disciple relationship always leads to hell. Disciple relationship always leads to hell. Only when a disciple encourages, helps you to use the knowledge weapons, Shastra Shastras, and increases your devotion and trust to the Master, gives you the courage and confidence to express the Master's words and teachings in your life. Only at that moment, disciple relationship can be tolerated, because at those few moments, he is no more a disciple, he is the channel of the Master's energy. He is channel of the Master's very energy. Understand, never ever entertain disciple relationship if it is not directly adding strength, courage, confidence and devotion in Master's words and power and energy to to express Master's words. Carry this as Guru Purnima message. Add more and more initiations. Energy clicks. Knowledge weapons. Shastra Shastras to your inner space by reading, listening to the Master's words. Use them. Use those knowledge weapons, Shastra Shastras, again and again in your life and bring yourself back to the higher consciousness, the eternal bliss, and create a beautiful, loving community around you which encourages you, gives you courage, confidence, energy, inspiration to use the Master's words, Shastra Shastras, and to live the life of eternal bliss and to express the experiences and teachings of the Masters and the Master in the day-to-day life, above all, which strengthens devotion to the Master. Understand, sometime in the name of Sangha, the disciple-disciple relationship leads to Viparita Jnana. Viparya Jnana means both the guys who are in ignorance start judging the Master. When you try to relate with a person who is judging the Master, not only is at loss, you are also losing, and straight away, I don't think you need to travel to the hell, you will be in hell. Do not allow this Viparya Jnana, Viparita Jnana happen in you by the wrong Sangha, Duschanga are the wrong connections with the wrong disciples. Understand, acquiring and using the Shastra Shastra knowledge weapons and creating a community around you which encourages, inspires, strengthens your devotion to the Master and which helps you to express Master's words into your life, which ultimately leads to eternal bliss, Nithyananda. This is my Guru Purnima message to all the devotees from around the world. Dear Swamis, Anand Samajis, Ashramites, disciples and devotees, I bless you all on this Guru Purnima day with my heart, with my being. The enlightenment which happened in this body, let it radiate, let you all experience. Let you all imbibe, let you all live it. This is the great occasion, Guru Purnima day. I bless you all. Let you all achieve the same experience. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
आनन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमानन्दम् आनन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमानन्दम् आनन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे. स्वभावचिन्मय
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis. Let's start today's satsang. I will continue on my Bhagavad Gita satsang. In Bhagavad Gita, 5th chapter, Sannyasa Yoga, 20th verse.
न प्रहृष्येत् प्रियं प्राप्य नोद्वेजित् प्राप्य चाप्रियं स्थिरबुद्धिरसम्मूढो ब्रह्मविद् ब्रह्मणि स्थितः. न प्रहृष्येत् प्रियं प्राप्य नोद्वेजित् प्राप्य चाप्रियं स्थिरबुद्धिरसम्मूढः ब्रह्मविद् ब्रह्मणि स्थितः. न प्रहृष्येत् बुद्धिरसम्मूढः ब्रह्मविद् ब्रह्मणि स्थितः
न प्रहृष्येत् प्रियं प्राप्य नोद्विजेत् प्राप्य च प्रियं निर्दोषं हि समं ब्रह्म तस्मात् ब्रह्मवित् ब्रह्मणि स्थिरः. Beautiful verse. Bhagavan very beautifully describing the qualities of being who is established in the highest consciousness. I'll give you the translation. One should neither rejoice on obtaining something agreeable nor shrink from something undesirable. He who remains steady in comprehension is not confused, knower of the Supreme remains firmly established in the Absolute. Na pravrishyet priyam prapya nodvijet prapya cha priyam sthirabuddhirasammudaha brahmavit brahmani sthitaha. Why is Bhagavan giving the qualities of an enlightened being? Please understand, there are millions of qualities of enlightened being. If you listen, you will only feel the perspiration. But Bhagavan is choosing the qualities of enlightened being. The moment you listen, you will feel inspiration. The qualities of enlightened beings sometimes can make you feel perspiration, sometimes inspiration. Here Bhagavan is choosing only of those qualities which makes you feel inspiration. For example, yesterday night I saw a powerful downloading of Hindi was happening inside my brain. So I can hope maybe within next few months I am going to start speaking in Hindi. Please understand, if I describe the whole process, you will not feel inspired. You will feel perspired. It is a mind-boggling process. I could see very clearly. It is almost like a living postmortem. When I am alive, postmortem is being performed on me. See, if it is with anesthesia, it is surgery. No anesthesia, nothing. So that is why I am calling postmortem. Straight the divine is descending on the body. I am surprised because my thumb and toes were shivering so fast in such high frequency. I was wondering, what is the connection between Hindi getting downloaded and thumb and the toe shivering? I could not stop for a whole night. Then I looked in and tried to find what is going on exactly. Why is this toe shivering? I thought maybe because of cold, but it's not cold, it's really hot. Then why this thumb and toe are shivering? And I looked in, I saw huge live surgery is happening. Hindi is not just a language, it is a culture. So I was seeing my whole body language and everything was getting accommodated to that culture. Understand? No language is a language, it is a culture. The verbal expression of a culture is a language. Same way, if you learn Sanskrit, I challenge, you can never be an atheist. Because the Sanskrit is created for expressing the highest inner world experiences. The very technical terms, the words, you won't be able to grasp unless you master those concepts. Sanskrit is the verbal expression of spiritual culture, the Vedic culture. So each language is a verbal expression of certain culture. Just the verbal expression will not make you complete. The whole body language needs to be assimilated. I could see, along with Hindi, the body language of the North Indian Guru or the North Indian lifestyle was getting downloaded. Let's see how it expresses. But I want you to understand, if I explain the whole process as it happened, you will not feel inspired, you will only feel frightened, perspired. God, is this what enlightenment? Then I think better I will wait till my son gets married. Better I will wait till I finish my retirement. So many of the qualities of enlightenment makes you feel perspired. But Sri Krishna, Bhagavan, chose us very beautifully. The qualities of enlightenment which inspires you. Qualities of an enlightened being which inspires you. Na pravrishyet priyam prapya, norvijet prapya cha priyam, stirabuddhi rasam modaha, brahmavit brahmani bhavati, brahmani stitaha. One should neither rejoice on obtaining something agreeable, nor shrink from something undesirable. Please understand, this you can start practicing now, not next moment, now. If you look in, you are rejoicing with many things which is desirable and agreeable. You are shrinking from many things which is not agreeable for you. This moment you can say, no, stop. I am going to start living enlightenment. Here is a great master, Sri Krishna, giving me a powerful process and methodology. I'll start now. If I say, for example, if you are enlightened, any language which is required just gets downloaded into your system overnight, and your toe and thumb shivers very high frequency. Is it going to inspire you for enlightenment? You will only see, I know for sure one thing, I am not enlightened.
you will only reconfirm your distance between you and enlightenment. Every time you reconfirm the distance between you and enlightenment, you are getting distance from you and your enlightenment. Please understand. Enlightenment is like God who is walking behind you. The moment you turn back to check or verify whether he is following you or not, he will disappear. There are many mythological stories in all religions where a person asks for God's help and God says, you walk in the front, I will walk behind you. But the moment you turn back to check with the doubt whether I am following you or not, I will not be there. Enlightenment is just like that. Every time you reconfirm your distance from it is more. You are really creating distance from it. If I talk about the language is getting downloaded into my system because of enlightenment, it is no way going to help you. I gave this example just to make you understand these things are not going to help you. That is why I am not even talking completely whatever has happened when the language was getting downloaded. But the words Bhagavan is uttering in these verses, the qualities Bhagavan is expressing in these verses, you can start practicing now. This moment you can feel the enlightenment is not away from you. Ihaiva. This moment you can feel enlightened, you can start living enlightenment. Na prahrishye priyam prapya notvijet prapya cha priyam stera buddhi rasammodaha brahmavid brahmani stitaha. One should neither rejoice on obtaining something agreeable nor shrink from something undesirable. He who remains steady in comprehension is not confused, knower of the Supreme remains firmly established in the Absolute. My translating team is doing a wonderful job. Even in English they are maintaining the poetic meter. Even in the translation, they are maintaining the poetic sense of Sri Krishna. If Gita is translated into prose, it has lost Krishna's smell. It should always be translated as poetry. No Upanishad, no Vedic scripture can be translated as prose. All translations of all the spiritual scriptures should always be in poetry. Only then you will really catch the smell of the author. Please understand. Scriptures like Gita and Upanishad, you need to get into that space to translate, to comment. Gita translated the form of prose will be violent, will not carry that flow of Krishna's beauty, flow of Krishna's melody. I can say in every instruction to Arjuna, Krishna was flirting with Arjuna. Krishna never changed his quality of love, beautiful romance. People fight. Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna are two different people. The Krishna was romancing with Gopikas and Radha. The Krishna was teaching Gita in the war field. They two are different personalities. But Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna are not two different persons. Krishna is embodiment of pure love, untouched by any of the impurities like ordinary lust or fear or greed or anything. So only if you translate these words the same way, poetic meter, the same consciousness, you will get the grace of Gita. My translation team is doing a wonderful job by catching the grace of Gita. Understand just this too. Do not rejoice by obtaining something which you agree. Don't shrink by getting something which you are not desiring. You have started living enlightenment. Krishna is attesting. He is signing in your certificate. When he signs your certificate, nobody can stop you. I don't want to load too many words on this verse. It is such a delicate, beautiful word. This verse is like a peacock feather. I don't want to put too many stones on it. I lay the peacock feather as it is for you guys to enjoy it. Get ready. Close your eyes. Visualize you are a huge banyan tree growing deep roots into the earth, huge branches into the sky, with the leaves, fruits. Let all your biomemories rediscover the intelligence to create prana, energy, directly from the existence. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nityanam everyone. So let's get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be entering into the meditation. I request all the viewers to please sit straight. And please close your eyes. Be in the meditative space. We'll be having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, followed by a satsang.
सुस्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्यममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हि ताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீவிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தமிடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மழையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே இந்த பக்தியினால் மெய்மை ஓங்குது செந்தழலோடு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ செங்கடலோடு கடந்திட நின் எழிலொரு அடைந்தே செங்கடலினை கழுவிடமோ உலகினை கடந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தூயவளே உன்னருளால் மறுபடி பிறந்தோ தீயனவே திகழ்ந்தருளும் தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயுனை பணிந்தோ தீடிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீடிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्
I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Knowledge of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Sri Vidya. Listen, science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Sri Vidya. This whole universe is the manifestation of Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva. Science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Sri Vidya. I tell you, the mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Jagat Janani, Parameshwari, Mahakameshwari. That component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Now I am going to initiate all of you into this Maha Shri Vidya. Now with this initiation I will start Shri Vidya. Today evening I will give Mahavidya. The next level of Shri Vidya. First 15 syllable, Panchadasi, then Shodasi. Listen. The 15th syllable is Shri Vidya. 16th syllable is Mahavidya. Shodasi is the 16th syllable. Then the next is Parashodasi. That may be tomorrow or day after tomorrow I will give. Now I will give Shri Vidya. Listen. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 syllables. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds. Panchatasi. If you are DNA, the core of you reverberates with these 15 sounds. You will manifest Paramashiva Shakti. If you do it on your own, that is called sadhana, tapas, which may take some time, multiple years and even multiple janmas. Because I already did it with my Guru's grace. If I make you vibrate how my Gurus did it to me, If I do it for you, it's called initiation. It can make it happen now. You just need to receive it. That's it. You can invent cell phone on your own, make the parts, assemble, use it, but by the time you will become too old. Or just Amazon can deliver it to you. Anything is okay. Initiation is just Amazon delivering it to you. That's it. Nothing else. So we have the Mahameru here, which is the cosmos. If you just keep your Atmalinga in front of the screen, through this Mahameru, I will reach out to your Atmalinga and your very core being. The powerful cognitions, initiation you need to receive now is mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. The sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds, Panjatasi. If this sound manifests in you, you will receive the cosmic energy, powers, and you will start manifesting them. Now I will start the initiation. I'm going to use these 15 syllables now. Shri Vidya. And then today evening evening or next session, whenever I come for the satsang, next initiation, I'll give Mahavidya. Then Parashodasi. I'll take you step by step and whether you are a male or female, you have both components inside you, even biologically. Not just consciously, psychologically, even biologically, you have male, female, both components inside you. If you are a male, you have male, female, both. If you are a female, you have male, female, both. Even if you are a transgender, you have male, female, both. All bodies have both inside. Now this will awaken the Kundalini Shakti. This initiation will awaken the Kundalini Shakti, make you manifest Paramashiva Shakti. Some people ask me why I'm repeating. See, actually I am in a state of samadhi now, reverberating in that mantra. So I just want to make sure that all of you hear it all of you are able to listen it, that I don't miss any point. That is the reason I am repeating this initiation instruction. I'm going to start the initiation in a few minutes. I'm just settling. I'm sitting, just settling to bring that vibration to human frequency. Om, Om. Ma Jayapriya, you cannot put Atmalinga in your lips. You can't physically kiss Atmalinga. You can only keep an Anandagandha or the chakras. You can't keep Atmalinga on your lips. Especially during initiation. During initiation, Atmalinga is direct representation of Paramashiva. It receives Paramashiva Shakti and fills your being. So you have to hold, you can hold in Anandagandha or even any one of the chakras. When I guide. Om, 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 Om. Jagadati Parameshwari. Om, 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 Om. Shambhavi, Krunashini, Mahamari, Shitala, Indrakshi, Jagadatri, Jagadishwari, Visalakshi, Lokanayaki, Parameshwari, Chandika, Shantini, Bhairavi, Bahamalini, Yogini, Raudri. Om, 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 Om. Amili is asking, should put Atmalinga outside the shirt or inside? Actually, Atmalinga touching your skin will be very good. You can touch it with your hand. Hand is okay, but you should not touch it with your lips. You can touch with your hand and you can touch on your skin. Any chakras are okay, but you should not disrespect by touching it on the lip. You can keep it in your hand, or you can put it on the head also. Head is also okay, above the head. If you have a jata like me and nicely tie it, and you can put it on the jata, that is also okay. Om, 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 Om. Amba Shambhavi, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Hemavadi, Shiva, Trinayani, Bhagavati, Katyayani, Bhairavi, Savitri, Bhagamalini, Navayavanan Subhagari, Samrajya Lakshmi Prata, Jagadatri Parameshwari Paramashivashak, Mata, Jaganmata, Om Jagadatri Jagadishwari Jaganmayi Parameshwari Chinmayi Chitakasha Swarupini. Ma Nithyananda Prajna is asking, Swamiji, in future should I bring my brother's Atmalinga to initiation? Yes. Actually, if you bring his photo and keep his photo on his Atmalinga, I'll make sure that he already reached Kailasa, he will manifest powers in Kailasa, and even in Kailasa, he raises to higher states. He will receive the benefit of this initiation being in Kailasa. Just keep his photo. In front of his photo, keep the Atmalinga, his Atmalinga. Ma Maheshwara is asking a question. Do different forms of Devi exist separately? Like Devi Meenakshi in one place, Devi Rajarajeshwari in another place. First do what I said. Go and become a sannyasi in Adi Kailash, and from there learn. If you can't give your life, don't demand my life, my time. Go. Stop wasting my time. Lose. Bye. Om. 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 Sit straight for initiation. Om. Ka. E. E. La. Krim. Ha. Sa. Ka. Ha. La. Krim. Sa. Ka. La. Krim. Om. 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 Krim. 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 Om. 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 Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om Hrim. Om. 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 Kaye. Ila. Krim Ha. Saka. Hala. Krim. Sa. Ka. La. Krim. ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். க ஏ இ ல ह्रीं ह स ख ह ल ह्रीं स ख ल ह्रीं
மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இளங்கும் எனினும்
ஓம்
ஈண்டாய் நின்
ஓம்
சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும்
ஓம்
என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய்.
ஓம்
शक्ति सुखदायिनी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां सच्चित् सुखमय रूपिणी मां सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारिणी मां
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां
ओम
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां
ब्रह्मसुतां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करि मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करि मां जीवेश्वर वृतकौतुकी मां आगदलीला रूपिणी मां जीवेश्वर
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि
ओम ओम परमेश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी काली तारा भुवनेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी त्रिपुरा भैरवी बाला शांभवी राजश्यामला महाश्यामला परमेश्वरी भैरवी बहमालिनी नित्यग्लिन्ना जयंती मंगला काली तारा ओम धूमावती छिन्नमस्ता कमलात्मिका नारसिंही परब्रह्म स्वरूपिणी महासरस्वती परंदाम शक्ति महालक्ष्मी परमेश्वर शक्ति परमेश्वरी परमात्म शक्ति परमात्म स्वरूपिणी परमशिव शक्ति
మహాకామేశ్వరి, రాజరాజేశ్వరి.
దాయిని శంకరి మా, దుర్గది దుర్మతి నాశిని మా, మహాకాళాహృది నర్దిని మా, జీవ శివాంతరవర్ధిని మా, మహాకాళాహృది నర్దిని మా, జీవ శివాంతరవర్ధిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జగజననీ జయదాయిని మా, తడిల్లసిత సౌదామిని మా, జగజననీ జయదాయిని మా, తడిల్లసిత సౌదామిని మా, సీతారామకారిణి మా, కృష్ణ రాధికా రూపిణి మా, సీతారామకారిణి మా, కృష్ణ రాధికా రూపిణి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
ఓం
జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, కమనీయాకృతి ధారిణి మా,
ఓం
భవసాగరహారిణి మా, కమనీయాకృతి ధారిణి మా, భవసాగరభరహారిణి మా, శాంతి సౌఖ్య చిరదాయిని మా, శాంతి
ఓం
మహాగుణవర్షిణి మా, శాంతి సౌఖ్య చిరదాయిని మా, శాంతి మహాగుణవర్షిణి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, కాంతివరాభయదాయిని మా, గిరిశంకోపరివాసిని మా, కాంతివరాభయదాయిని మా, గిరిశంకోపరివాసిని మా, హరార్ధనారీ రూపిణి మా, నటన మహేశ్వర సంగిని మా, హరార్ధనారీ రూపిణి మా, నటన మహేశ్వర సంగిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా,
ఓం
హర్షోత్కరి
ఓం
నర్దిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి షోడసి మా, హర్షోత్కరి నర్దిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి షోడసి మా, సాధక మానస శోధిని మా, సర్వ సుభాగ్య ప్రసాదిని మా, సాధక మానస శోధిని మా, సర్వ శుభాగ్య ప్రసాదిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, గుహ గజ ముఖ జనిదాయిని మా, ఏకానేక విభాగిని మా, గుహ గజ ముఖ జనిదాయిని మా, ఏకానేక విభాగిని మా, హిమగిరి నందిని లాసిని మా, సర్వచరాచర జగత్రయ సాక్షిని మా, సర్వభవామయ వారిణి మా, సర్వజగత్రయ సాక్షిని మా, నిఖిలాదీశ్వరి యోగిని మా, ఏలాగంధ సుఖేషిని మా, నిఖిలాదీశ్వరి యోగిని మా, ఏలాగంధ సుఖేషిని మా, నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, జయ నిత్యానందేశ్వరి మా, నిత్య
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्द प्रवर्षिणि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा सर्वचराचर पालिनि मा भुवन चतुर्दश प्रसविनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविध विभूति विधारिणि मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकी मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
विश्वदिष्टित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा विश्वधिष्ठित चिन्मयि मा मन्दस्मित स्मरहारिणि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा भक्तानुग्रहकारिणि मा योगभोगवरदायिनि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा शान्तिसुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
स्तोत्रम् श्रीमाता श्रीमहाराज्ञी श्रीवत्सिंहासनेश्वरी चिदग्निकुण्ड सम्भूता देवकार्य समुद्यता ऊर्ध्वधानुसहस्राभा चतुर्बाहु समन्विता रागस्वरूप पाषाढ्या क्रोधाकाराङ्कुशोज्ज्वला मनोरूपेक्षुकोदण्डा पञ्चतन्मात्रसायका निजारुण प्रभापूर मझब्रह्माण्डमण्डला चम्पकाशोकपुन्नाग सौगन्धिक लसत्कजा कुरुविन्द मणिश्रेणी कनत्कोटीरमण्डिता अष्टमी चन्द्रविभ्राज दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदन स्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका वक्त्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना नवचम्पक पुष्पाभ नासादण्डविराजिता ताराकान्ति तिरस्कारी नासाभरण भासुरा कदम्ब मञ्जरीक्लिप्त कर्णपूर मनोहरा ताटङ्क युगलीभूत तपनोडुपमण्डला पद्मराग
ओम,
शिलादर्श
ओम, 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 क ये ई ल क्रीम ह स ख ह ल क्रीम स ख ल क्रीम ओम 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 ओम
मानसा अनाकलित सादृश्य चिबुक श्री विराजिता कामेश बद्ध मांगल्य सूत्र शोभित कंधरा कनकांगद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता रत्नग्रैवेय चिन्ताकर लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर प्रेमरत्न मणि प्रतिपणस्तनी नाभ्यालवाल रोमाली लता
Om. 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 Settle down. Now pick up the Atma Linga and keep on your Vishuddhi Chakra. I'm going to invite Mahasaraswati, Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, the embodiment of Shri Vidya. See, Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashiva Shakti. All three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashakti. So now, I'll invoke Mahasaraswati. See, Mahasaraswati is the source of all knowledge, Shri Vidya, the cosmic knowledge. Very powerful, verily available. I want to tell you guys, and also even this is a good news for all my devotees, disciples, and even for the whole world. See, from 2007, I spent a lot of time in making manuals. Around 600 manuals I made. Manuals means, for example, what is Apat Sannyasa? From all the Sannyasa Upanishads, Parivirajaka Paramahamsa Upanishad, Narada Parivirajaka Upanishad, Paramahamsa Upanishad, from all Sannyasa Upanishads, I have collected, made it as a user-friendly, practical to do, what to do and what not to do, and made it like a manual. Same way, what is the diet for Saktas, Devi worshippers? There is a Sakta Upanishads. From that I made a manual. How to wear Rudraksha? There is a Saiva Upanishads. From that I made manual. Like that, from 2007, I worked hard and made almost 600 manuals. Many times I, in my own handwriting, sometimes dictating it. Unfortunately, some of the criminal gang who got into our publication department very stealthily deleted the whole hard disk. We lost all the 600 manuals, hard work done for last so many years. I can do it again, but that 6-7 years of hard work is gone. From 2007, I worked. So, what to do? I asked Mahasaraswati Devi, Devi, it's your grace, so much work has been done. How can this go waste? Bless the world by somehow getting these manuals back. Last 1.5 years, we were running around to
So many places, tried so many ways to retrieve from that hard disk all those manuals. You guys should know that with the grace of Paramashiva, Maha Saraswati, blessed us, we retrieved all the 600 manuals. The whole thing we have retrieved. It has so much of knowledge. My personal hard work. Because if that 600 manuals organized and published, simply all of you can start following wherever you are and build a Kailasa ecosystem. All your questions will be answered in that 600 manuals. Who is Apat Sannyasi? What is the definition? What is the food we should eat? What is the yoga? What's the dance? What's the music? What is Rudraksha wearing? Like this, different. What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? What is all those major sampradayas? What is the definition of a Paramahamsa? What is the definition of a Swami? Everything with Shastra Pramana. With the grace of Paramashiva and grace of Maha Saraswati, we retrieved everything. I think I have an amazing team now working for university. The team is organizing now all the retrieved manuals. Maybe by Shivaratri or by Guru Purnima, we will publish everything. All those manuals will be published, and if you just read that from wherever you are, you can make a Kailasa ecosystem. What is Yogini? What is Rudraganya? What is Bhairava? What is Bhairavi? All this in English. All the 600 manuals are in English. It is like equivalent to 600 books. And Saraswati is powerful. She herself blessed it. Now, we got all the 600 manuals back. Around 1200 books with ISBN number we have published till now. All that is getting organized. The 600 manuals also, if we add proper photographs, like mudras, mantras, bandhas, all that into those manuals, all the 600 will become a 600 books. Separate books. It will be published maybe for Shivaratri or Guru Purnima, because the university team is working, organizing all of it. All the 600 will be released soon. I am thinking that maybe by Shivaratri. But if they release only one bunch by Shivaratri, the other bunch will come by Guru Purnima. Above all, the greatest news is we retrieved it. We got it back. All the 600 are unpublished. We have only in the hard disk in my handwriting. We can't publish it as it is in my own handwriting because there are a lot of corrections. Sometimes I'll crash and write on it. Sometimes if the editor, means the people who are organizing, helping me, if they don't understand, I'll write on that it's a loose, read the right line and put the sloka without spelling mistake. All that notes will be there. So we can't publish it as it is. We will organize and clean all those, my notes and my things, and put the slokas and the translation and the practical to-do instruction, like a manual. All the 600 I'll release it because I want everywhere people to start making Kailasa ecosystem. So you can read and start following and making Kailasa ecosystem. And I'm also making it very clear, no question of this stealing and making your own versions. Some people are very proud saying that, no, I made my own version of Kailasa. No, you can't make your own version of Kailasa. It has to be only as Paramashiva wanted. As Paramashiva instructed in Vedas and Agamas, as per the Guru Parampara. So no, my disciple has a spiritual or moral or legal right to steal and make your own version. Not only my disciple, no one has a right to steal and make your own version, because all these are translated by me. Naturally, I hold the copyright. Maybe the original sutras I don't hold the copyright. But all the translations and manual, I hold the copyright. So no one has a right to steal and make your own version. It has to be literally followed as it is. Actually, once this is published, many people will have a lot of time to read and make Kailasa in your own place, Kailasa ecosystems, and it will inspire a lot of people. So, I'll invoke Maha Saraswati now. Enjoy Shri Vidya Maha Saraswati Parabrahma Swarupini Maha Saraswati. Om, 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 Om.
भवा हरनेत्राग्नि संदर्भ कामसञ्जीवनौषधि श्रीमद्वाग्भवकूटैक स्वरूप मुखपङ्कजा कण्ठाध कटिपर्यन्त मध्यकूटस्वरूपिणी शक्तिकूटैकतावन्न कट्यधो भागधारिणी मूलमन्त्रात्मिका
ఓం క ఏ ఈ ల హ్రీం హ స ఖ హ ల హ్రీం స ఖ ల హ్రీం ఓం 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 ఓం
आज्ञाचक्रान्तरागस्था रुद्रग्रन्थिविभेदिनी सहस्रारां भुजारूढा
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti. I bless you all. Let's all radiate the Shakti of Shri Vidya initiation. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, the Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratiksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. For each of the power manifestation, Bhagavan gives us all the pramanas that we need to go through to understand the deeper truth of how, beyond the self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred, how we exist in the existential reality as Paramashiva. For the power of breath dimension, the scriptural reference is from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariropatihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and will, manifest at once in its length, breadth, depth, time and space dimension. All the great science Bhagavan has beautifully given us to understand the deeper truth, how we can experience the deeper reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva here beautifully says how that when we establish as Paramashiva, beyond our self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred, that is the obsessive-compulsive reactionary space, what we understand as mind. More than that, there exists higher intelligence and we can experience the greater reality. Again and again, Bhagavan quotes from the Upanishads, from the different Apta Pramana, to make us understand this deeper truth that all that exists is Paramashiva, and all that we need to do is we can connect to Paramashiva, and whatever we want to download, we can download from Paramashiva and manifest as reality. How in the dream state we pull out, Bhagavan says, from the causal body all this what we want as engram and we project it and see it. Same way here also in this reality we are already projecting all that we are doing unconsciously. Consciously you can pull out and project what you want is when you connect to Paramashiva's supercomputer and manifest as reality. All this is what is aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. The more the self is on Shakti rather than the obsessive compulsive reactionary space, that is the victimhood, feeling the victim and pain, problems, incompletions, all that what we are experiencing is only a delusion. Beyond that, when we establish the self on Shakti, we start realizing we are Paramashiva and we are manifesting constantly. And Bhagavan beautifully says how a child is playing. It thinks that if it is broken, it cannot be fixed. But you know very well that it can be fixed because now you have grown up into a higher intelligence. The same way Bhagavan says how you establish yourself on Shakti, Paramashiva, deep listening space, bliss, peace, all this greater truth. The higher the frequency, more the prana, and more you are able to really connect to Paramashiva, your Guru, and download what you want as length, breadth, time, depth, time, and space component. More and more, if we understand the science and start living this science, we'll understand the deeper truth. Vishwakarma was a great possibility where he used to manifest all the creation of not just the buildings or the structures or the temples, but also the Ayudha. Vijaya was the specially made Ayudha by Lord Vishwakarma. And this was the greatest thing that he did. Bhagavan beautifully says, all these weapons, the weapons that are used in the war, Mahabharata, they were able to pull it out of their gut. And all that science was known to them, and they were able to manifest these greater powers as Astra and Shastra. Bhagavan beautifully guides us that these possibilities can happen to us when we detox our body by Nirahara Samyama, intermittent fasting. It is clearly says how science is also saying very clearly, only after 18 hours your fat or the toxin in the body starts getting removed. Only after 18 hours of us stopping to eat solid food. That is why all this Nirahara Samyama detox our body so much that we can experience all this greater reality. Here, beautifully Balananda Ma, she was in the courtyard. She is a principal and research scientist, and she was studying all the Balasans, how they are performing all this greater truths in the courtyard, and she's sharing her experience on breath dimension.
Child who's insecure and lacks confidence and maybe has been kicked out of school or hasn't made the right grade, being in a totally new paradigm where they're expressing superpowers and they have the confidence of a master. So this is Deepa. She's my favorite Gurukul student. And the reason why she's my favorite is because she has length, breadth, and depth. She has the deepest caring for other people. She's always facilitating, helping people get food, taking charge, being a leader. And she's also very artistic and expresses herself and her individuality. And of course, she's a mathematical genius. So she has everything going for her. So yesterday, I asked her to draw a picture of a centaur. And she says, "What is a centaur?" And I said, "It's a mythological creature." And she said, what is that? And I said, oh, I can't give any more clues. So she started to draw, and hopefully we can match this to something, but if you can. Of course, a centaur is a half man, half horse. So you can see, there it is, the half man, half horse. Now, just keep the camera on the page, because the second thing she was asked to draw was a Picasso picture. So in this Picasso picture, it's called Dr. Odd. And she immediately drew a grid with 4 different pictures in it. And I'm like, why did she draw a grid with 4 different pictures? And in fact, of course, you see displayed on the screen, the eyes are not on level with the actual Picasso drawing. But on the internet, we took a picture of this. There was a grid with many faces, different faces in it, and they all looked exactly like her picture. So you can see on the book, you can see that there are many faces and their eyes are not on level. They're on the side of the face, and they're large heads. And there was actually this one, you see she's wearing a headband, and the first picture has got the headband with the hair and the eye kind of off center. So she drew this. Now, the third thing that she did, we asked her, and I'm going to put this book down, to describe the Darbar Hall, am I pronouncing that? Darbar Hall in Mysore Palace. And she said, oh, I don't think I can draw all of this, but I can describe it, so you have to hear this. The floor is a smooth marble flooring. One part of it is covered with red carpet. The hall is huge. On the top, the ceiling has a deep cut with different designs. And she says the ceiling is white. So you can see up at the top where it's shining white. It has giant chandeliers. So you can see the giant chandeliers in the ceiling, and they're circular shaped, as you can see. White ceiling, also the wall is a beige color. There are pillars, pillar-like carvings along the wall. And you can see the pillars all along, up and down the hallway. And she drew a picture of the pillar. I'm going to try to do this again. There is a pillar down at the bottom. Can you point to it? Deep? Yeah, right there. So the pillar is exactly the same pillar that is in the Mysore Palace. And she says not only the height, but also the length is huge. So you see the depth of this palace. There's a stage-like structure in the front of the hall. So if you go all the way to the very end of the hall in the Mysore Palace, in fact, there is a stage-like structure. And that's evidently where the king of the palace would give his speeches. So I don't know if you can zoom in on that, but there's the.
So beautiful. Exactly what Paramashiva has shown is what is seen in all the pictures, and they have no idea about all these clues of these things that they are actually drawing. It is so difficult to ask somebody to draw which you don't know, and here the adolescents are doing a phenomenal job. Even the Bender-Desta test that was conducted, and you can see that how they're recapping memory and recalling memory, and the absorption, how fast they are able to absorb the information. All this was recorded, and they saw phenomenal difference in the Gurukul adolescents than outer world. In every aspect, whether it is socializing or creativity or higher intelligence, in every dimension was more higher in the Gurukul adolescents is the recorded message that is again and again given to the world. How amazing the possibility of our brain is when we are groomed in the right education system. Here today we are going to work with breadth dimension of any art form. You can take any art of any artist, and write down the names, and don't see the picture or anything. Just write down the name of the artist and you draw the picture just like the Balasense, and you can verify whether you have downloaded the right thing. If you have Jnananjan, apply in your third eye and on your temple, and you can use the Paramashiva Shila or granites, which is a granite slab, or you can use the banyan leaf or the yantra to see what Paramashiva is showing. So you can draw the object of random picture, selection uncommon pictures especially, and you can Google with a book or a website to get the detailed answers. All this again and again, Bhagavan is asking us to perform these small exercises, not to just draw something, but in the outer world, each time we are able to merge into that space of quantum reality, we are creating ultimate possibility. That is why Bhagavan says Kailash Courtyard is equal to a Garbha Mandir, where so much of manifestation is a possibility. So all we are going to do is now sit straight. Once you decide, put away your pen, paper, Facebook, your tabs, everything for a few minutes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Such an amazing initiation that Bhagavan has downloaded in each of us. Now with absolute unclutching, you can experience that reality into your physical manifestation. So constant unclutch from everything that you know and complete completion, and hold your space in oneness. Sit as Paramashiva. You are nothing but Paramashiva in parallel universe, and you are experiencing that constantly. But once you're unclutched and in complete completion, you realize that more and more, you are not just the body, you are consciousness. And every day when you go to sleep, you are experiencing that. And who's the witness of all your dream? The self, the consciousness. That is more powerful. That's why it is able to record everything and give you back all the detail when you wake up to a different dimension. And same way, when you are waking up to the awakened space by chanting the Mahavakya and deep listening, you will have all the information that is available here. Nothing will be lost. Only the perception how we have in this reality would change into the more consciousness, how we experience during death or in deep sleep, or how we exist in the existential reality. We were like that when we were a child, and more we started accumulating all the thoughts and all the thoughts, and simply started, now thoughts are possessing us and driving us into all incompletion. Now chant the Mahavakya intensely, dissolving yourself deeply in gratitude, in love, and sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Again and again chant the Mahavakya deeply from your navel center with a deep listening. Listening is the secret key, where more and more you bring listening, you will start a new you, a new life, attracting all the auspiciousness, abundance and bliss. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to create our reality how we want, just like the drawing that we are going to manifest and create. So let's start chanting for a few minutes. Completely dissolve yourself. No thoughts. Do not engage in any thought. Unclutch from everything. Only thing that should be heard and experienced is your Mahavakya in deep listening and gratitude. Dissolve yourself. Disappear into Paramashiva. Then you will experience the deeper oneness with Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Go ahead, enrich and cause the world with all this deeper truth, the initiation, the satsang, powerful cognition, and your experiences. And if you have drawn the picture and authentically you're verified, you can take a picture of that and share that, also part of the power manifestation sharing. Causing is the easiest way. Whatever you want, it will become reality. And the greatest possibility for each one of us, you're not causing others, but you're causing yourself into the greater reality. Anything that you want in life, when you cause others for that same thing, you will simply see your reality becoming true. That is why Bhagavan says causing is more powerful than the tapas, and it is extreme causing which makes you extreme power manifestation. So make sure there's a hashtag Paramashivoham, Shakshi Pramana, hashtag power manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Tag it to your friends and families. Now let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Maha KAILASA for each one of us in every session. And thanking all of you here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing all this deeper truth. Now let's end with the Pura mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real. in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. With that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. And the next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through KAILASA. Thank you, Nithyanandam. E-Citizen is where you log in and you can get into the Kailash Courtyard place to log into the Zoom session.